Okay, and we're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the. Oh my god. Wait, did it just crash? No, we're still live. Okay. Okay. My browser showed the stream manager crashed. Okay, we're still live though. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the dungeon. I'm your host, usual Dungeon Master Vibe. I'm sorry if I sound tired. I have been outside a lot today, so I'm a little tired. Yeah. Sorry for the very long delay. Before the stream started, I started up stream and then realized I had a bunch of things I needed to do very fast. So I just tried to do those things very fast. Hello Chi, thank you for the resub. And since you're here, let me double check and see if you stole my hat like you do. Damn it, you did. If I can figure out a way to... I wonder if I can find a way to automate that. Might be worth looking into. I feel like that's probably my most used redeem of all my redeems, other than the things where you throw stuff at me. But in any case, this is Slay the Princess. I know very little about the game. I've seen it around, but not enough to really have any actual context for it. I essentially know of its existence, and I know it's a very interesting game that people have seemingly been enjoying. As it says here, this is a horror game. Apparently, I actually did not know that for sure. I thought it was, I knew it was meant to be kind of creepy. I didn't know if it was a straight horror though. The vibes here are kind of confirming that though. Yeah, so whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions, there are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. I feel like that's not true. Also, to my knowledge, I think this game is kind of the sort of game where it's a lot of like kind of fourth wall breaky, unreliable narrator, time loopy nonsense sort of thing. So, just be expecting for this story to get pretty out there. Also, I might have to adjust the screen size in a second here because I have opened the game and it is in this window, and I'm going to try to fix it, and I think if I fix it, it might screw up on your guys' end. So let me see. I'm digging the vibes, though, I will say. None of these is like, preferences, there we go. Display, full screen. Yep, sure enough. Just as I thought. There we go. Alright, so full screen, skip, unseen text, after choices, transition. Quick menu, visible, blinking, CTC. How's this sound for you guys? Let's see. Parallax, flickering images, auto advanced text. Yeah, I'm probably best keep that off. I don't read super fast sometimes. Boil effect? So that thing was just screen looks bubbly, I guess. Oh yeah, this is fully voice acted, I think. But yeah, does everything sound good to you guys? Sounds okay on my end. Alright, cool. Alright, let's just let's check it out. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Seems legit. Explore the end of the world. What are you talking? Wait, I can talk to the narrator. Do you consider that maybe the only reason she's going to be the end of the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do it? Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of rewards for doing it? Jeez, there's all of this. I've always wanted an alpha morning. People of evolution. So I can continue to the cabin. Turn around and leave. Wow, there's a lot of options.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her. Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you. Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
I'd probably just go run through all these if it lets me.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
It's actually a pretty good way of putting that.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Slay. I don't know. I've not seen her yet. A lot of the art I see has been very different forms of her, so I don't know. I mean, maybe she's pretty. I don't know. I haven't gotten to the cabin yet.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Thank you, Ho. Okay, some of these will just be gonna be. Okay, so you walk her to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Okay, I'm sold. Let's get this over with. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. I don't know. I mean, maybe it'd be good to just be on team. Let's get in there and get this thing done. Is that a scroll bar? Yeah, it's a finger. It's a finger with bone on it. Am I like a monster or something?
Good. As long as you remain focused on your goal, it should all be smooth sailing. You make your way up
Just
the
a
short
snack.
path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
So why is she in the cabin?
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I mean, valid.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Wait, so I have a voice too?
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Wait, hold on. So, okay, so am I like the inner voice then? Because when I clicked the options, I didn't say anything, but then that guy said something, or was there just another guy with me? The only option I have right now is just proceed. It's complicated.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
What do you guys think if I started one of our D&D adventures like this?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Sorry if you hear me viciously typing on the side here. I have commissioned some artwork that I am chatting with on the side here. Yeah, I do have some pretty fun ideas for a campaign after our current one, or if we party wipe, I guess. Either or, whichever happens first, I guess. I guess better take that.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Interlay basement. Oh, okay, so now my cursor's different. It's a hand with a
The door
knife.
to the basement creaks open,
Whoa.
revealing a staircase
Watch out,
faintly
chat. I
illuminated
got a
by
knife.
an unseen light in the room below.
Oh, wait a second. You can't see my cursor.
This is an
Just realized you can't see my cursor.
The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah, just realized I forgot I have it set to where my cursor doesn't show up, and I guess that includes in things like this. I was just kind of playing with it. You couldn't see.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hey, think we're to kill you? Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Step, step, step. What? No. Why would you think that? No, no. This is how you would answer. This is a Mo answer. Should we just go for it? I kind of want to just be very pro, just get it done on this first run.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
She's trying to psych me up.
You should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Slay the Princess. That's the title of the name. Title of the game.
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
You
Yeah.
charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck. Blood sprays from the
damn.
cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time.
Damn. She kicked her ass. If I was gonna die, I'll finish the job.
With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into
Oh.
the princess's
I
heart.
never got like a monstrous arm.
Oh,
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2. The Razor.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh, well, here we go.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Music's already getting distorted. The spooky Zor upon us.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us.
Wait, hold on. We got another voice now. Voice of the cheated.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't. But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons. So there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine. Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We did exactly what you said.
Yeah, I died, and well, I died and said this is chapter 2, so I feel like we still did what we were supposed to, I guess, because we got to chapter 2. And now we have another voice. We have a voice called the voice of the cheated, so we have another voice now.
Sounds to me like you probably had some kind of elaborate nightmare.
And the narrator
In
doesn't
which case, I should
know
be
it
held
about any of
accountable
it.
for what supposedly happened. But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself? Or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else. She just caught us by surprise last time. She can't do that twice. So long as we're careful, we can win this. That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Okay, let's talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
Now, let me actually move the chat box, because it's like, it sits right over the dialogue options. Let's see, what is it? I'm just gonna slide you guys over here for now. There we go. God, that feels weird. That feels weird, you being over there. Okay, there we go. We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again? What she did last time around was stab me to death. I could something like that in the world. We walked in the basement. What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
People walked her away. Why couldn't they slay her? What's it falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps. But it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
If anyone's special here, it's her. That was a nasty trick she pulled on us.
Yeah, you've been cagey. What are you
I
telling
told
me?
you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
You didn't tell us about her knife last time, though.
That's because she's unarmed. And more than that, it's because there wasn't a last time.
What did she do last time around? Stab me to death. How could something like that in the
She
world?
just can. But she's still only a princess. You're fully up to the task you've been given, so long as you remember that.
We killed each other the last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen
Like
again?
I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it.
Fine.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Just knows this. Maybe I should have made a previous save slot, huh? Wait, any? The hell is all this? Oh jeez. So we got auto saves, we got quick saves. We got 9 pages of manual saves. Jeez. Turn around and leave. Alright, proceed to cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Just in case.
She
Oh,
will
yeah.
lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you. We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
The interior
jeez.
of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards.
Well, this has gone downhill
Their
quick.
splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
So cabin's different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table.
You
blades
can't see the
sitting
mirror?
on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
The narrator can't see the... Okay.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
What
You
mirror
reach
playing?
forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Okay.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Yeah, we got like.
Feels a bit better to have a
Bird
weapon in
hand, I
our
guess.
hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
I guess we're like some sort of monster they made to fight
The
it.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats
Jonathan
look as if they've been
Sims.
torn from their source and violently jammed
Yeah,
into
name
the
doesn't
wall.
sound familiar.
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
Johnny Sins.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
God, there's so many dialogue options. Do you remember what happened last time?
Last time? If somebody came into my house and tried to kill me and I cut his neck open and then he stabbed me in the heart and we both died looking in each other's eyes, well, surely I would remember that.
Okay, so she remembers.
But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
There you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't happen.
Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right? Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
That's exactly what happened, so you do remember it.
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again? I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
Aha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count.
Do you hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence.
postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
I know you have a knife. I'll let you out if you drop it.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife?
Who's the voice actor for the princess? They sound familiar to me.
And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
But she is, though.
It would
Prove
be
you don't
so
have one.
much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
Practically. But what if you're just hiding somewhere else?
I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind of princess do you think I am? I would never hide something sharp somewhere secret.
Oh, jeez.
Wait, that sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are for me, only they have nothing to do with you or my intention to not stab you to death the second you get close to me.
Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat.
I assure you, there's nothing hidden there.
I'm inclined to believe her on that one. She seems serious. Of course, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have something hidden somewhere. We know for a fact she's armed.
You're being so suspicious.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you.
So Stabber would
like
say.
it if I did that, huh? Silly little bird face thinks he's so serious coming down here.
Okay,
but
so my
doesn't know
face is also
anything.
bird-like.
Thinks he can tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me. I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her. She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again.
But if we killed each other, then why are we here, right now? Both of us normal and unstabbed.
What are you going to do if I let you out?
All sorts of things, which is why I think that's a great idea. I would love to not be chained up down here. Being chained up is so boring, and I crave fresh and new activities to broaden my horizons.
Please don't let her out of here. Believe it or not, I think I'm actually with him on this. Okay, but what if all of this is just a misunderstanding? There has to be room for this to be a misunderstanding.
What if we put fun with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you slashed my throat last time.
That doesn't sound like me.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her?
You know, that's actually a good question, Navid.
We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance.
I think so.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now? You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine, and will continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
Tears like stabbing or cutting or murdering.
Yes, I mean, maybe. I've never done any of those things. But there is something alluring about the sound of it.
Oh my god, what?
I think it would also be fun to do other activities like look at a bird or touch a tree.
Okay, well that one was a bit more blatant.
Okay, now listen. You're not actually buying this, are you? Listen. Yes, I would like to look at a bird. You can look at a bird later. But if we look at a bird now, we wouldn't have to be here. He has a point. Just make a decision already.
Alright, yeah, screw it. Let's do it. Screw it. Slay princess.
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room. Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second. But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat. Whose meat? Not ours, right? Hers, at first. Then yours.
Hehe.
How? What did she even hit us with? You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with.
Did she even get that?
And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
Holy shit.
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
You're going to die now.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3. The Ormsrace.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this
The hell?
over and over and over again,
What
we're
is-
not starting
what's
in
up
the
with the train again?
goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin. You're what? The interior of the
What
cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
What the hell?
I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore.
Voice of the Hunted? Who are you?
Good. It's better that way.
What the?
Without
Voice
a
of the
fight,
Stubborn?
no one can win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
Okay, so we got two new
Great.
voices.
So obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
Wait, what? Wait, so last time we just straight up failed. The first time we took each other out. Well, why does this narrator know that, but the previous one didn't?
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility. Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better. Let's just stay focused, shall we?
The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched.
We take it.
Okay, sure. You take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality.
Okay, why can't he see the mirror? Oh.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it. If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on.
And that's my only option right now is approach it.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess. You reach forward and
sure
place
enough.
your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising. It was never there. Just an illusion. Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now. Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
This is so strange.
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Ow.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again. Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival. Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once. Nothing bad has come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered. The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Okay, well, that one doesn't make much sense.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat.
Jesus
From the
Christ.
princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
What the hell?
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
Holy shit. Terrifying.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us, and I'm out of ideas.
We do it again, and we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. When appeal to her authority, puff her bit. There's no reason we can't talk us out. Going to unconditionally surrender. Oh, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. Just swords for arms, and we don't will panic. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her too. Alright. All these ideas suck. Think of something better. Oh. Wait, so these are like, basically, is each of these an idea of a different one of the personalities? And then this one would be basically ours. Katana Devil. Oh, didn't know I should say that. I feel like fighting her is really just the best option. You know, try to fight her. Yeah, I know. Right? Okay, but it's like we lose if we die with Grotus. I feel like it doesn't matter if she. I mean, that's funny. That's funny. Stupid option, but I don't know about you. I'm kind of. I feel like this is definitely one where I want to put a save point. Yeah, I'm just go try to find it, I guess.
Yes, yes. This is the best idea anyone has ever had.
Alright, stubborn. Yeah, you're up.
Yeah, sure. Why the hell not? Let's see if we can turn off the part of us that feels things.
Pain is good. It's how we stay alive.
Nah, I'm sick of pain. Yeah, this whole thing would be a lot more tolerable if it didn't hurt so much.
Do you, Wes, but you can't even hurt me. We've already come to you.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
The princess
Shit,
approaches
it is
the
so
distance
annoying.
and we dodge. And you dodge.
Nice.
And we fight back.
And you fight back.
Oh, you're fast. But let's see how fast you really are.
You and the princess enter a quick and vicious exchange, each of you wounding the other, but neither landing a fatal blow.
Yes, yes, this is exactly it.
But the dance couldn't last forever. All it takes is a single clumsy moment. She skewers you.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And? Does it hurt? No.
Voice of the cold? Who are you?
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on it. No, you're in it. Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
If we didn't realize we were dead, then we made progress. Good job. Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
Far this little mind hole goes, shall we?
Sorry, my stream crashed. We're just, basically right where we left off there.
Come on. Show me something new.
The authority profile bit, there's no reason we can. Oh, it's same options. All these ideas suck. Think of something better. It doesn't work. It just kills you again and again and again and again. New blurs as your consciousness leap from life to life, holding only snippets of the conflicts that transpires.
None of this is working. Think. Think.
She skewers you.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
Then you skewer yourself.
What?
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything.
Country.
What's the point? It's all the same.
He's not probably gonna be very helpful.
She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
Doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
Okay, let's go again.
Compliment her on those gleaming blades.
What's the
There's nothing
smitten?
better than a capable woman.
She skewers you.
You're cute.
See? We're getting better.
Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Just panic. Flee.
Voice the paranoid.
She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time.
You're right. One last time. That's all we need.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We
The
haven't tried
opportunist.
that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
She skewers you.
And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 4: Mutually assured destruction.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin and we'll take it from here.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Oh, what if we throw it out the window?
Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Okay, but why does she have swords in her, in her body?
Sure, I can think of a better way to die.
Was the skeptic?
Yeah, they're all the same, really.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them.
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Yeah, pros.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would
So,
like to
Jad.
hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin
Jeez.
twists, splitting
Christ.
into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts.
So
Becomes a
she's
wave
just
of
short
blood
bits.
and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
I want you guys to know what terrible ideas this game is giving me for like D&D. I want you guys to know that. Such beautiful, terrible ideas. I'm not sure when or how they would be executed, but the ideas exist.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit!
Alright.
She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
She's made of swords, what do you mean?
Yes, behold the perfect.
Okay, you do insane.
Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
This is all just a sick
Do you
What
mind?
just happened? It's so quiet.
I do.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
Do not act, and yet through that inaction your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, you and her into a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free volition, and hers strikes too. Hey, achievement! Water and steer, master yourself and vanquish a sharp foe. Both strikes are lethal, neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. You don't get to see each other die. Something has taken her away. Has left something else in her place. Is there other princesses we have to slay? That one was like the sword one. You do so. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. So it was some sort of like a bird person thing. You're alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Am I? Things have sure gotten strange. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you? Technically destroy your body. Yeah, what are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
The lights, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is sharp and single-minded. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for an indomitable heart.
So, like, you're some sort of otherworldly entity trying to basically interact with reality. And that's manifested differently depending on the vessel. In this case, it's very dangerous and crazy person, and so this sword form that likes to kill things. Or something like that.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
I guess I... Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Cool.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me in?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always a princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Well, the narrator basically said the same about the whole chicken egg thing. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
When you scared I'll find a way to kill you.
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
I just realized you guys actually cover up her dialogue, so let me slide you to this corner. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
So, by killing the princess, this, whatever it is going to continue to form into a proper body of sorts. What if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I'm just going to slay the princess, stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Being semantic, what are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Okay, well, it seems like this is stop playing the game or continue playing the game. It's basically your options here. So, let's keep the train rolling. Okay,
She
make me forget.
asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Oop, the thing goes dark and you die. Chapter 1, Hero and the Prince. Oh. Travis, bring the razor full to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
And the real slave princess starts here,
And
you know
in
it
the
when you see
basement
it.
of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
Okay, so if it's dialogue I've seen before, if I do that, it'll just tap, it'll just skip through it. until it hits a dialogue option for me or something I haven't seen before.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
What happens if I go without the dagger? I'm curious.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Voice is already different.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Just continue downstairs.
You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Alright, so voice of the hero is a lot more unsure about all this without the dagger, it seems.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains? Okay.
Let's talk. What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
That is a great point. So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Yeah, if I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
I don't know anything about you. For I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
I've seen your slave. You're apparently supposed to end the war. I don't know, I'm curious to hear what you'd say at this point. I want to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
No, I'm sure they have their reasons to keep the information secret from me. That's something you tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me.
Sorry, hold on a second.
This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to?
That's what I'm trying to figure the fuck out.
We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Let's see. We're gonna keep you locked away from Ares for a little while. We can get to know each other. Okay, basically my options are basically make this creepy hanging out within the basement situation, set her free, or try to kill her again. I feel like the knife, like giving the knife, is that just what locks us into, like, you know, sword princess situation?
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Is it though?
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here.
That's
It
okay.
would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I got a package. Okay, and here is the Jotun.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Alright, let's go get the blade. What? Yeah. Yeah, let's go retrieve the blade, so
Thank
happens.
You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
She's gonna drag me back down, isn't she?
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. Fine, turn your back on me, but it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment
geez, she
ago,
gnawed her arm
there's
off.
only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
Oh, this went bad quick.
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Let's finish this.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Wait. Close the door behind us.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Skate the orb.
You step forward to investigate the severed limb. A trail of blood leads from its jagged stump into a dark corner of the basement. And then you hear the quiet patter of feet against the floor, and there's suddenly a weight on your shoulders. The princess tears into you. Her teeth and claws are unnaturally sharp, ripping into your shoulders, digging into your throat. You fall to the ground, the princess eagerly tearing at your flesh.
Okay, so this time she's just kind of turned more monstrous.
Holy shit. What is she?
fight back.
You roll the princess off your back and turn to face her, rising to your knees and readying your blade.
Those eyes. She's going to kill us.
Yes, things do look a little grim, don't they? The two of you are losing quite a lot of blood, but there's a reason she decided to strike from ambush. She isn't confident about a direct confrontation.
No, well, we went back upstairs to go get the knife because I didn't take it initially, and when I came back downstairs, her arm was off, so I think she gnawed her arm off while our back was turned.
Just because she's playing it safe doesn't mean we have the upper hand. Come on now, don't let your confidence waver. This is an important moment.
I'm going to kill you.
The princess leaps onto you as you raise your blade in defense. You find your target, and time after time you strike, but the wounds she inflicted in her ambush hinder your movements, and with each fresh exchange you're a little slower, a little weaker. You seek solace in the fact that she is slowing too. Finally, she collapses.
So is each of these gonna start with us having killed each other, and then we get stuck in a loop?
If you think this is it, you're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
Your grasp on the blade weakens. It slips from your numb fingers, lying uselessly on the floor.
This can't be how it ends, right?
I'm sorry, but it is. You aren't making it out of this basement, but at least you finished the job. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Witch. That's new.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
Okay, no. But he's...
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Alright, so we give it the opportunist first now. Who's even telling the truth in all this we did already, Evan? Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? Well, we've done that before, so let's just proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. She will... Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done. The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You walk up to the wall next to the basement.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it.
That's not actually a bad idea.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
Okay, well, this one's a lot more bored
She
about
must
it.
have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world.
Yeah, no, there's some
no
sort of
reasoning with what she is.
there's some sort of like outer world Eldritch bullshittery existence beyond reality sort of bullshit going on.
Look, I'm just throwing
Based on
ideas
the
out.
previous ending we
I
got.
like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss.
Alright.
Thank you.
So she's more
Descend the
monstrous
basement
now.
steps,
She got like
entering the dark
claws
room
and
below.
tear and whatnot. I don't know, kind of lion-like maybe. It's kind of a lion too.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Okay, so the narrator does actually know about these loops, like, or that the loops can happen. He's just not aware of when we do the loops.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
Okay, well, you're a lot more reasonable than the previous narrator.
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Alright, sure, things are already very difficult. Can't be
Well,
worse.
I seem to remember you having a tongue.
You didn't get those chains on your own. The chains didn't stop you last time.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
If you couldn't have gone out this whole time, what do you even need me for? The cabin isn't locked.
The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am. That binding I shed is just a symbol of the crueler magic at work in this place. If
Yeah,
I'm
well,
to
that
leave,
things.
I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
Ah, interesting. I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out here.
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event. She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember? Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's gonna stab us in the back. I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing.
Good.
See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
I don't know. I kind of want to see what happens if, like, we leave. Now that she's explained that, like she can't leave this place unless it's with us. I feel like there's more options right now to have her leave with us instead of trying to kill her, too. I'm doing all these saves, but I'm not, like, loading any saves. I'm just letting the loops play out.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. Well, if you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
I'm insanely curious at this point what happens if she does leave, you know? I mean, there's no way we can end it on this loop anyways, right? By actually slaying the princess, right? Like, she'll just give up a hand again. Okay, let's just see what happens. Okay, let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face.
No, a crown this time with just like a twig stuck in her hair.
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us.
It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. We're armed and she's not. What's she gonna do? Bite us when we're not looking?
Yes.
We're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
You first.
And turn my back on you? Do you think me a fool? Your tricks are one of the only things I've known, and I've learned better by now.
Just go first.
Yeah, it's good.
That's right, you're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you
Story
do.
occurs.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. You want us to turn around and kill her. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself. But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact.
The frog, it was in a ninja. Oh, okay, so that one was kind of like a parable. She attacked us because it was in her nature to do so. Like the frog in the scorpion story.
You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself.
Oh, jeez.
She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back. We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done if you considered not being like that. Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
We could have gone out of here if we just trusted each other.
Why would I ever trust you? Your hands have spilled my blood. And knowing that, you should never have trusted me either. You should have known I would never walk hand in hand with a loathsome thing like you. By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned where she'd turn her back on us and I'd say, "Now stab her in the back! Do it now!" And then you'd say something like, "Wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us." And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. Why didn't you tell us your plan before we agreed to go first? Because then you'd have had to lie to her. And you're a terrible liar.
Valid.
That's not... Okay, that's actually a good point. It would have been a good point if it had actually worked. But it didn't work, did it? Well, it's not my fault that nobody listened to me. The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up. Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here? Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Is that really what's going to happen? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
Wait, so was that a successful loop then? Oh, we made it back here. Faster than I expected. But you don't get the chance to spawn, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find
Ah,
her?
you guys weren't here with me last time.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Always just scare this end for you. It's not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust
But
me.
it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Finally. We're going places.
You approach the mirror. So as you reach forward, they're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Blue, you've grown? You've grown? What? Why have I grown? Find yourself in the long quiet once again. See to the cabin. There she is. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
At least you're not a master of swords anymore. That's proper improvement.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Does the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant?
Oh my god, oh, why do I
am
bother?
an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives.
No, shit, the arms were there last time.
I am different, but I am the same.
The arms were there last time with the sword form, too. The arms seem to be something else. The arms are like pulling together these different forms into a singular something. And seemingly, whatever our bird monster guy that we are seems to grow each time as well. Judging by the name of that achievement and the text saying that we grew. I'm just not sure what all of it means. This whole story is very interesting. Because it got some horror, a lot of humor, but then it has a lot of just very interesting existential shit going on. I think it safe feels like a little. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say.
I miss what? Yeah, that's
If you
fine.
do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Okay, fair, but
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
what does it feel like change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When it's all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am. What I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You know that at the end of this, once you've finished, I'm going to kill you, right? I don't know if I'm going to kill them. Because I still don't know if this is still the same as the princess that has to supposedly be killed. I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now. Inaccessible.
Oh, okay, so
the only paths
after we
that
leave here
matter
in
are
loop,
those that are yet
we
untried.
can't go back into the paths we've, like, I guess basically the version of the princesses we've seen before. We can't reach those again. You've been kinder to me than anyone else, I bet. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers. And every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is hope, marred by bitterness. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous and weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
So you don't have any preferences on how you like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I feel things would be.
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. I will transcend in due time, and there is no way forward but to contribute to my awakening.
You know that at the end of this, once you have finished, I'm going to kill you?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
What is up with these options? Like, what happens if I choose those? No, I don't want to
I
target.
await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything was dark and you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're
Interesting,
on a
guess. I'll
path
bring the
in
witch
the
to her.
woods, and at the end of that path is you're here to.
So it's Jesus. Sweet, I've always wanted an aftermarket. Viva la revolution.
Spirit. You make your way up the short path to the.
Alright.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine.
So what, I'm curious to see what it's time for go on full free the princess mode on this one, right? So we're not going to take the blade and we'll go maybe try to let him out.
The daughter.
Here to save
How
you.
many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for... I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Let's see what I can do. See what the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Well, might as well.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Let's see. If there's any key, do you have any other ideas? I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Interesting.
You hear the click of a lock sliding
So
into
it
place.
will not let me try, huh?
Someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs.
The knife, what the hell?
You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
I'm curious to see what happens if we do. Oh, my only option now is save. Seems like I've locked myself into a route.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh.
God, that's gruesome.
The blade is sharp.
Jeez.
It takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Wait, so he has a degree of control over us too.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Oh my god.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Interesting. So I can't even collect these other ones. I'm just very locked into this.
Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark. And you die.
So, chapter 2, The Damsel. So I wonder what this one would be up.
In the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the
Alright, so
world.
think throughout this route, we are going to, as much as it lets us, we are going to not take the knife.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? If he doesn't remember what happened, then... Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did
Voice
he?
the Smith.
If we're going to
Oh,
save
so
our
this is where you
beloved,
show up.
We'll have to be sneaky about it. Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love. And the four of us will be foiling
what?
any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Hold on, 4? There's
We'll see about
Who else is
that.
here?
Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically.
We have the hero
Sounds
with
like
the
he's
smitten.
sort
Who
who'd
else is here?
sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth.
Like even including us, that's 3. Inseminating.
A warning. Before you go, she will lie.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Jeez. Hey, welcome to the dungeon, everyone. I'm your host, Dungeon Master Vibes. How's everyone doing? We are playing Slay the Princess. It is very interesting so far. Did I do the command wrong? Oh, no, I just didn't do the underscore. Whoops. I seem to have done it wrong again. No Dedge. As far as telling you about it, so far, it is a kind of a visual novel style game. It is, I would say, part horror. Actually, no. I mean, it's meant to be more of a horror style game, but it's actually very just interesting narrative-wise. It plays it on to themes of like kind of your unreliable narrator, you know, like kind of the weird time loopy stuff, these like different realities and things. All we really know so far is we are some sort of something with multiple personalities in our head that has to go slay this princess, because if we don't, the world ends. We have done that about 3-ish times now, and every time the princess is some different sort of monster, and every time we do successfully slay her, this other entity takes on those personalities and is slowly forming this new personality. Both our character and the other personalities are unaware of that outside of when we meet that entity, so each of these loops are unaware of each other until we reach the end of the loop, which is about as convoluted as it probably sounds. It has been very interesting so far. At the moment and then all the while we have the narrator, who is something different from all of that, has some degree of control over us, and also some degree of what we are able to see and experience. He is aware of that there are other worlds and loops, but tries to keep it hidden from us, often playing coy if we try to call him out on it. So, yeah. it's kind of a whole thing. It's also, I don't know, like, this is my first time playing it, and it's been very interesting so far. Yeah, basically. Yeah, just keeps on going. Yeah, we have. We've played games. Wait, haven't we? Pretty sure we have. We've played games together before, surely. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we played Crab Game together, at least. I think we've played Crab Game. Is that the only thing we've done together, though? I think we've done other stuff, but maybe not. Maybe we... Have we played Among Us? Nah, that's true. I feel like we maybe did Among Us together. Now that you got me thinking down this line, I can't remember where we first interacted. Yeah, again, all the things I can think of where we would have interacted before are all things that are very chaotic. drew me. Wow, you drew me as pizza, I think. Did you draw me as pizza? Someone else draw me as pizza. Hold on. Okay, was that plum? Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Yeah. I think that was last summer. I think it was last summer, because if I remember, the pizza had a swimsuit. I think I have that pizza somewhere. I hope I have that pizza somewhere. I'd be very upset if I didn't. Where's that pizza? Where's Pizza Vibe? That is valid. I've only recently started streaming again myself. It has been like a chaotic past year, so I honestly can't believe it. The past year has been rather chaotic. Not necessarily in bad ways, just like I've been very busy. No cry. Okay, I'll try to find pizza later, because I can't remember what folder I would have put that in. Let's see. Alright, I'll have to find pizza later.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed into the cabin. Oh, I guess if you was tuning in then, there was a little bit of content warning on this. There was some horror elements, and there was a little bit of gore at times.
Clean and elegant. Its stone walls draped in fine threads.
Possibly for the rest of the stream. It probably will. I really want to find that pizza now.
The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Oh yeah, this is the other thing. The mirror. The mirror shows up sometimes. We can see it, the narrator cannot see it, and he insists it's not there, and when we try to interact with it, it goes away. It also appears at the end of the loops, at the weird in-between place, and that's the only time we can actually see ourselves. Do I not have a lurk command set up? Whatever. I know you're lurking. You've typed it, so I know it is lurk. Enjoy your lurk.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm gonna approach the mirror again, see if anything different
Walk up
happens.
to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall.
Yeah,
Isn't
see?
much to see in.
He does not perceive
What
the
are you
mirror.
talking about? This isn't a wall.
Let the mirror clean.
You reach forward
And bam.
rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Oh yeah, also with some sort of
Hope you know
bird
how
monster
ridiculous you
thing.
look right now.
Apparently.
There was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Alright, so on this current run, I'm going to, every chance I get, not take the dagger. I'm seeing what happens if we just never take the dagger. And just 100% keep trying to save her instead of kill her. That's what our current run is. With that in mind, we go and save. Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Wow, this
revealing an
this iteration is very ornate.
Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers.
The cabin changes like every
torches
run
positioned
too.
along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Fair.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain.
So now she
around
just
her
looks
wrist,
even
binding
more like a
her to
princess
the
on this iteration.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Oh, yeah, the princess also remembers the loops. Sometimes she prays, sometimes she pretends she can't, sometimes she is very upfront about it.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. She called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remained unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind.
Okay, see, this is a lot more than he's told us before. He's implied this before, but now he's being just letting us know.
Horrible for you, maybe, but we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her? We never saw a world end. And now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise. Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
You killed me last time. I heard a lot. Why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Thanks. But before we start talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Helpful.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
How are you showing?
She didn't confess anything. She is innocent.
I want you to know we are going to be running with this for this run. We are just going to try to save her instead.
Not so sure.
It's a bit too late at this point. A lot of previous worlds have already been blown up. We're a bit too thick in it at this point. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such...
Oh, I just noticed there's not an option to kill her this time. Yeah, I just noticed in that dialogue there was not an option to kill her this time.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect.
I mean, she is actually some sort of
someone like
monster.
you
We're just
telling her
not sure what.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
But what if she does? And that's what the problem is. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? Oh, it's just... through these save slots. let's just hit this.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
No, we can.
If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
Yeah, that is another thing. One of the other personalities figured out on a previous loop is we ourselves have some degree of control. There was one called the Cheat, who kind of kept skipping ahead past what the narrator was trying to explain.
I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do? I think I'd rather believe in facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
I bet we got a voice for that somewhere in there.
One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll... You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
I'm trying to figure out who the voice actress for the princess is. Yeah, so the voice acting is provided by Jonathan Sims and Nicole Goodnight. Oh, and they're both from the No Sleep podcast. So if he's doing all the voices, a good range.
I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Hey now.
You wouldn't.
I bet he would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
Yeah, so our personalities itself have some degree of narrative control as well, as long as they can kind of get themselves to wield it.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh, if only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance,
stabs you. Honestly, I'm waiting for it to happen. She's killed us in every iteration so far.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Including the ones where we have successfully killed her. She has also killed us in those ones. So, what do you want to do? We leave and then we have a whole lives to figure out what we want to do next.
That sounds perfect.
Oh, music stopped. Something terrible was about to happen.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock...
Die, you dick. Yeah, that's the other thing. Anytime we have tried to leave with her, she is either because of our own nature, killed us, stabbing us in the back before we could escape, or the door has closed and locked as we try to leave.
That's a familiar move.
Even in the one where we weren't like leaving with her, the one where we tried to go get the knife to try to free her, the door locked since we were trying to leave to get something and free her. So any notion of trying to free her causes the door to lock with us in here. Unless, I guess, based on the previous one with the witch, because in that one the door stayed open because she kind of couldn't help herself and stabbed us in the back, killed us, and we both tumbled down the stairs dying. That door did not close that time because she was going to try to kill us. So she wasn't. So there was no actual intent of escape that time. I'm trying to figure out the rules. There are definitely some sort of rules within the narrative that's happening. I'm figuring them out, I think. Unless there's very no rules at all, and the narrator's just a dick.
Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no.
Okay, so he's the one.
In here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand.
I don't know, the situation of it is pretty nice,
Run
honestly.
deeper than anything you will ever know.
Step definitely has some sort of dark and murdery thing somewhat deep in there, but I don't know. She's nice to us about it.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Thanks, Hero. You can open it. I think we've got this. Open the door by yourself. I think we can open if we try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. And the lock
Oh shit, it
pulls,
worked.
And the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
Huh. I didn't expect that to work, actually.
I told you our love was insurmountable. You and the princess make your way upstairs and...
Ah, fuck the
Blade,
knife.
That's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
Take away and slay princess. No. Whoa, look, we are too deep in it at this point, man. Come on.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
A little bit.
You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Valid.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Romantic haze. Your love will set you free. This is an achievement we just got.
A happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Wait, what's happening?
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, well, at the in-between place. So Franka also results in this sort of collapse, it seems.
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring.
But this is the first time she was here instead of being drawn in by her, which is the only thing they know the entity by. It seems to just refers to the entity as her.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
Okay, yeah, so it's drawing her in now. Like, that seems to happen whenever it shows up.
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Yep, there it is. So, is that the world ending right there, then? Because if that's true, and especially with the other iteration, because in the other iteration we did kill her, but the world also ended, so the narrator's wrong about the world ending if we don't kill the princess, because no matter what, it seems you and the princess, either you just die and the world ends, or you and the princess dies and the world ends. There's yet to be one in which she dies, we live, and things continue. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Yeah, so now that we're here, our memories of the previous loops return, and we'll have some dialogue that kind of represents that.
She's gone. Where did she go?
And the voices in our head are unaware of that. Only we are, like, us, the player.
And is that a... Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay, just trust me, we've been here before. You always get scared.
It's so bad. Like, looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
Curious what we'll go okay the meal, because supposedly the last time we grew, but I couldn't tell a difference. See, on the other side, it's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
And approach the mirror. Approach the mirror. See your reflection. Silence to reach forward. They're gone once again, the mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. Oh god. You've withered. That's different. Last time we grew, now we withered? Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. And there she is again. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction.
Here's what things get really weird.
Ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Wait, so is they just like basically... Is each of these a different world? And what the narrator is afraid of is they have been split into multiple worlds, and he doesn't want them to be recombined. And that's what we're doing by bringing these different ones over here.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Can't be contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. I don't know about that
and
logic.
yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Doesn't matter how many times you go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, that makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
Yeah, this one's been the most different so far. It didn't have any sort of like actual murderous tendencies. In fact, the one time it did kill us, it did so out of fear and was very apologetic and didn't even know how to actually properly kill us, which unfortunately made our character's death a bit longer, more painful. But like, yeah.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
And I keep hearing these dialogues saying that, like, I am going to kill them at the end of it, so... I think it really, it's like, I'm basically correcting different parts of the princess to turn into, like, her one true self, and then I don't know if I'm supposed to kill that one once it happens. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
This game's actually really fucking cool. I don't know, it's just a very interesting game. And I'm usually not that into, like, visual novels, honestly. Like I'll watch them, but I'll not, like, get them and play them myself, usually. Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
And what destiny bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Probably means we still have a ways to go. Alright, ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. And we're back at chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. And I got the loving vessel, which went for bringing her the damsel.
In the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay.
Alright, so I want to try something new here. Option I've not done at all at the very beginning, which is simply to turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Okay, fine. It says I'll go to the cabin. I'll slay the princess. Yes, if you know where I'm going. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going to the cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going, the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Oh, hold up. Okay, I'm going to the cabin. Sheesh. Turn around again and leave
You're
again.
really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Good, everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me into the woods and asking me to kill someone for them.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess. And, last I checked, you're part of everyone too. So if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Yo, you son
look
of a
at
bitch.
that. You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
He's fighting this though. I have to go into the cabin, don't I? Fine. Oh yeah? I guess I start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
Oh boy.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Okay, this further complicates my understanding of the situation. All these worlds like overlapping onto each other.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Okay, narrator, you and your other iterations are really getting more and more not so trustworthy.
Wait, what's going on? You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
I feel like you don't actually care about the world that much and you're just kind of spiteful.
You've doomed us all. You know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2, The Stranger. Alright. Interesting.
You're on a path in the woods.
Is that a wall?
And at the end of that path is a cabin.
Did he wall me in?
And you're here to slay her.
This is actually the first time I've... Actually, that's new, because that's the first time we've been through this, and there was implication that she did infect in the world. Like, we never interacted with her at all, and the world ended. You're not kidding. She actually ended the world last time, didn't she? What the hell is she?
Last time
Right,
Kenny,
he's
there
gonna...
wasn't
He's
anything
gonna...
last time.
He
Just
thinks that
then.
we're full of crap, and he's gonna try to pretend that, like, we aren't looping.
Doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's, I don't know. I think it's
Ah,
more
the
fun
contrarians
if he
here.
knows what we're
Great.
thinking. He's like a captive audience.
Damn it, I hate the contrarian.
The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and
Yeah, you'd
stay
like that, wouldn't you?
focused on the task ahead.
If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying here in the woods forever. Stay in the woods. Oh no. Okay, so I think that's where we're at right now. We're on the full Defiance road. There's walls one here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
I'm interested what happens if we just continue to defy him, but I'm also interested what iteration the princess would be this time.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh, okay. You intervene. Interesting. So, continuing to defy him is not necessarily an option, because without interacting with her, we cannot do that for her. Interesting.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
Yeah,
Yes,
honestly, we'll agree
keep
there.
an open mind.
I have to agree with him on that one. He's
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many
Yeah.
cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams
the
are never
hell?
quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched
Oh
on
my
that
god.
table
Look at this.
is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain? You can't
'Cause
just
it's not.
say that. And when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
God, this place is
How?
got weird this
Even
time.
if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
Yep.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Can we take the blade this time? We've done
Take
enough
the blade
not
from
taking
the
the blade
table.
for a bit, I think.
It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Okay, fine, you took the knife. But you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom. It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
Hold the blade. The other. Fine. You know what? We'll give him this one. We'll try to hold it different.
You switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations.
Oh my god. I wish you could see my cursor, because whenever we pick up the knife, our cursor changes to our hand holding the knife, but now it's our hand holding the knife upside down.
Yes! Isn't this so much better? Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess. Or
I think I love this game. Oh, it's a fuck. Okay, this is actually kind of hard because the actual pointy bit is different now. So I can throw it out the window. That's a brand new option. Very curious what happens if we did that. But the whole situation's new though, so I don't know. The knife has reappeared regardless of that. I'm just very curious to see what the heck the princess is in this iteration. See any many more catch drivers that will feel like my mom said to bring that by sponsor. You are it. Alright, very well. I don't like the contrarian though. You know what? No. Let's go into the basement. Let's go into the basement. Oh my god.
open, revealing a web of branching staircases.
Okay,
all
we're
built
into
from
some real Eldritch bullshit
unidentifiable
right now.
materials.
Great one, non-Euclidean space.
Nothing here seems to belong. And the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make,
that snapping?
whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Oh my god, okay. Take the soft stairs to the right, take the center staircase, take the harsh stairs to the left. The center?
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one careful, focused step after another. One foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much.
Huh?
You
What's
slowly
going on?
lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are these the
Can I
different...
help you?
Are those like the emotions we're trying to gather together?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you
Eyes are very
impatiently from
unnerving
the
this
other
time.
side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass. We remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit. Try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Does that... really? That you think so? You think she seems normal this time? It's like... Sorry, I didn't realize I was here.
And yet here you are. How strange. Do you remember anything at all? Do you know why you're here? Do you know me?
Right. Oh yeah, on this loop, I guess this is actually our first time meeting her.
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face. She's so blank. I have no idea who she is. Isn't that fun? A new puzzle for us to take apart. If she's keeping her cards close to her chest, it's because she wants to deceive you.
I'm
Yeah.
tired of waiting for an answer.
No, my god.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. Where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
Not this.
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here and you need to
Yeah, this
do
one's
it
gotten
now.
real squirrely.
New plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Why would we do that?
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. Do you need help? Not that there's much I can do, all chained up like this, but I'm the only one down here. So if you need anything, I'll do my best.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? You would always start by stabbing her.
Fair.
Which her? Any of them. I don't know about you, but I'm sure glad we took that knife with us. I can't believe someone suggested you toss it out the window. Can you imagine? I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
It's honestly fair. With this, might be wrong words, but it just. Wait, what? Why are these ones all mashed together?
Wait, that's not right. Go on. Take a step forward.
Oh shit.
Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. All at once you charge forward, knife gleaming to slay the princess just as you strike at her bindings and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart.
Oh, hold up. We've seen we've gotten somewhere.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong.
Okay, this one's pretty body horror.
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
I'll do my best. Oh, there it goes. Okay, success. We don't know if she was... Oh, hold on. The illusion of choice. When everything is possible, nothing is. New achievement. But you never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where? There's that mirror again.
Mirror cage, just make video for and you always
It
get scared.
feels so bad. Look, yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing. Okay. You're not messing with us, right?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. He's in your reflection. So what's happened to us now? So once you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The remains you've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Secret cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
You think that anything is real out there? You think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
You have thoughts on this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction. A winding kaleidoscope of paths and wall. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Okay. When you sitting back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to cure you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I do know what I'm going to do when I find him. He knows that when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He knows that when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. So he sure does.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
How many vessels did I need to bring you?
One.
Oh.
Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Okay. This is your assignment. Is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
This is the last stage for your equation. Then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here. That'd be dumb. So we almost at the end of the game then, or is there just like kind of a set number of required times, and then you can play it more for the other things?
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
I think it was dark and you die. Spiral vessel. Bring the strangers to it. And back to chapter 1.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin, you're here to...
Oh, okay, thanks. I'm gonna do.
Mention it. It's all part of the job.
One second, let me check one. Oh my god, this game has 97 achievements. I have 13 of them. Well, okay, so there's still a lot of this game, I think.
You make your way up the short path of the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning. Before you, she will lie. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him.
See the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are pink. The blade is...
Take the blade.
Take the blade from...
Okay. It's been a while since I took the blade. In, you know, the normal beginning.
The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost...
Don't let it fool you.
Continue Genesis.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the... She's so cold. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Well, I think I've yet to just not say a word. I think that's something I haven't done yet.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is so, you should just drop it. Best...
She's unarmed.
I might have actually... I can't think. Maybe I did actually do this for you.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Okay, so this is slightly different from what happened the first time.
Yes. Even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
Because she is someone else.
But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
You can't even pick those ones. Of course it is. She's dead.
Exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all.
Interesting.
Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened?
Yeah. No, that's for the proof that the narrator's completely wrong about the situation.
Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them.
Oh, what?
Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
So killing her separates her from their reality. It's kind of hoping I get a better ending for endings.
This isn't
in the
an
world.
ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Yeah, no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here?
But you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful
What's
place
wonderful about this?
to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Yeah, get us out of here.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
See you on the next loop. Chapter 2, The Spectre. Oh. It's totally gonna be a ghost this time, yeah?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that, you're here to slay. I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second, if he doesn't remember what happened, then that's fine.
Ah, the cold is here
It
now.
wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before.
To the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. She won't be a problem. The interior of the cabin is cold. A soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
Just a minute, I gotta use the bathroom. So, spooky haunted house now.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it to... It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already. That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? Let's just go into the basement and find her.
I get off and we can put myself in hands away.
I care less about that and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. You walk up to the wall. This really isn't... You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged. You take the blade from the table.
And down we go.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Ghost.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Wait, you don't know? You don't know. I don't know. I mean, she's a ghost. What do you want, man?
Ghost? Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
But can we?
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
See, this is what I was trying to tell you about it, about in the woods. And this already happened. We killed her.
Yes, obviously things are strange right now. I think it's safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened. But you have a job to finish. Finish how? We already did what you told us. And now she's a ghost. You haven't tried slaying her yet this time, though, have you? And then what? And then you'll have saved the world. I think he's asking about what happens after we save the world. If that's even still an option. What do you mean, after? You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us? Are you going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again? Because I didn't much care for that. I'm not going to lock you anywhere. What an interesting choice of emphasis.
Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be. Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Yeah, actually, I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. I've tried to live on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here. I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here. But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all,
Oh, God.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. But I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him.
Oh, that's actually an interesting thought.
I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
See, I was going to say no to the possession idea, but you guys kind of got me on board.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
if I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long time.
Don't much like the sound of that. It's crowded enough in here as is. It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought.
Sure, why not?
That doesn't sound very reassuring.
Yeah.
I can't believe you're even entertaining her right now. I mean, just look at her. Do you think she has good intentions for her murderer's body?
Yeah, I can't be much worse than what we've been through. Yeah, you know, yeah, sure, straight.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours.
After this terrible decision,
There's
but, you know.
hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Probably not.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your
Oh, so
abilities?
she can hear them. No.
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
Wait, what?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
I don't know, it's been a pretty interesting so far.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Yeah, just ride this train out.
Legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form, and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Wait. Yeah. Is that what this is about? Is that what it really is? Different bits of the princesses act as the heart of the world. So if she is taken out of it, that world collapses. So is the narrator actually just making shit up to kind of save his own skin?
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
And whine.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen. You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle. But you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see.
Yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
We're still here.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
For honestly, I think it's probably that one.
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Hitchhiker. Pick up a passenger and take her to her destination.
You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm all sorry. Thanks for giving me a second chance, Claire.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
Huh. That one kind of ended nicely. You get a chance to spawn or whatever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
And there's that mirror.
It's gonna be okay. Just trust me, been here before, and you're
But
always
it
scared.
feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is gonna.
You don't need to comfort him.
Something in, what's on the inside is going to be nice.
Okay. Whatever makes you happy.
Approach the mirror. So what happened to us now? Approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. That's gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. What? That is right. Can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see a figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Explore. Are you
I think
me?
you know what I am.
Oh. Crack slides down some of the mirror, spreading the image of the glass in two. Then another crack forms, another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Oh my god. Creepy. See the narrator. Swing if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Are you? You something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I am an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
It was like you. You said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world.
Okay.
But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
You have anything to say for yourself for all the hubris? Everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves love? So many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. You pointed me at something else.
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
So you know about looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it and even being a possibility. Why do you lie to me?
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
Yeah, I'm sure. What is Princess? What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Yeah, well, that sounds like what she is a good thing, right?
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Okay, but you've yet to give me any reason to think that she needs to be the one that dies. Yeah, why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
Okay, so you just want basically perpetual eternity forever. That sounds kind of shit. If I destroy her, how is that existence any better than death, or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse. Do you know what things?
As you are now, you won't be able to will her into anything. You don't work the way a living being
It's like I've
does.
got maybe 3 or 4 questions left.
And as you were before, you couldn't be trusted with the knowledge of what she is. No one could be trusted with that knowledge. Intrusive thoughts have a way of creeping in and ruining everything. It's why I had to die. When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her,
and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Yeah, so what am I?
You're the Long Quiet.
I'm the Long
God I
Quiet?
made to rid the world of death.
Okay, what? Oh, so that's... Okay, so I feel like you're the bad guy. Nope, I'm out of questions. That's easy. Sure. Haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all this. So, there's only so many... So, it's impossible to ask all those questions in one go. Interesting. I'm just gonna lie to him.
Are you lying? I can't tell. But I've said my piece, and my time's up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
Yeah, I kind of just don't agree with you. In the final fragment of glass shatters, see yourself with the new-found clarity. The Long Quiet. All this is you. I mean, it was like, you are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. See the cabin one last time. An evanescent vessel, bringing the spectre to her. When you are at the heart of the things, there was no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There was nothing for you to find. Oh, what? Did I screw up? Whoa. Oh. What the hell?
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know about the echo?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
So I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
So what happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation? Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us. Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict. My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Wait, hold on.
A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was used to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
I think we jumped to some conclusions with that question I asked. I don't think I understand the train of thought here.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
There is no beginning, there is no end, and there is only the flood of bodies. Only the flood of bodies. Every possible every moment you hold every possible sensation at once. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
It's always just been about us. Two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again, but we don't have to hurt each other anymore. I'm more confused about what's happening, so I think I'm just going to keep peering to humanity.
You cling to your notion of pain as suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict. Your lover tried to stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you, forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
Continue to beauty shading, and there can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality into the picture.
We are the whole of reality.
A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. Not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a
to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
Continue to appear to your shared humanity. Not the whole reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
Wait, they've been working it backwards. This could be the super murdery sword one next, right? Yep.
Blades catching from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once.
You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
You need to appear to your shared humanity. This doesn't have to be so big. You can come back down to my level. Come back to me.
Why would I stoop to your level when I'm offering you ascension to mine? It's so peaceful here. Beautiful. Eternal. But ever-changing.
This crash between you baits. You begin to shake. We're rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together. It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
Underneath the heavens are pretty good.
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
You've done everything you can to make me understand your side, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Hey, here. Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to you.
It's good to be here. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Then let's go.
Oh. Interesting.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
I like that. 4 times sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Okay. Is it just you and me? Anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Is the narrator gone?
It's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Don't actually know how to feel about him being
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
I don't know if I want to take the blade. I don't know if we need the blade. Fine.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. It really brings me back. Have you given up on talking? Have you finally decided to kill me? You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
I don't want to hurt anyone. Let's be way out of you.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
No, that doesn't sound so great. Is that going to do anything to help them? People out there continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer? I don't want to forget you.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
If this is back
And if
inventory.
we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
We're talking about this right now. How do we know we haven't done this before?
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
Anything's running worse. What if when I make my way back here it's different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? If I hurt you, bring about the end of everything.
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty, and I still like you.
Aww.
And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me, too.
We have decided to do this every single time, forever. Eventually something is going to be different. What if we change our minds? You saying do anything to help them?
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them. Well, if we change our minds, we change our minds. What matters is that we'll always have a choice. This is just the one we're making now. Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you. You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
Okay, I'm gonna be frank. I kind of want to see what happens if I don't bring the knife then. Usually the Explorer ones don't lock us into anything.
Yeah, and I think it's too late for that. But maybe next time.
I don't want to kill her. Like, bottom line, I really don't. That doesn't feel right.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
Oh.
Oh, I love you too.
Wow.
You're on a path in the woods, and you're here to slay her.
Okay, let's, Oh! On Path of Woods. And at the end of the path is a cabin. Wow. Yes, there's only two voice actors. The voice in your head, Jonathan Sims, and then her. Shit, this game's kind of amazing. If I'm to be perfectly honest. Probably wrap up soon, but I kind of want to see what happens if I just don't take the knife down there. The thing is, in the fall, they're planning to release a new version of this game with like some more stuff, I think. Also, I finished the game. The good ending doesn't count. Okay, so that is like the game ending there. So thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for special prayers just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Ah. Oh man. The thing is, I hadn't even seen all the iterations of the princess. There were other versions of her that we have not seen. God, that game really is, like, amazing. I truly think that was just amazing. Like, that was so much more than what I expected it to be. Like, wow. Man, okay, so one thing I want to see, I'm gonna go back all the way up here. I'm gonna not take the knife and see what happens.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. The stairs.
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center?
It sounded just like that. A little shut. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
I don't have the knife, so I can only sit with it. Sorry for all the times I've hurt you.
The first time we met, I cut your throat open. Sure, you also killed me, but hey, that just makes us even.
You know, when she puts it like that...
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
Okay, so just by not bringing the knife, I actually do have some new explore options here.
I'm the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real. But I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together. I don't think there's anything more real than that. I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like, she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either. I never had one. And do not call me the shifting mound. It's too much. But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that? And as for you, well, hero works for me.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you. I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her. But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you. And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
Okay, yeah, I should have taken the knife with me. Shit.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
I think I want to be a gun.
Doesn't matter what we call ourselves. It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit. Just like this cabin.
What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
Okay, I definitely like these options better so far. Oh, I've now learned I can hide the UI. I don't know, but I've always wanted to live with you. I just didn't like being a guard. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are, just you and me. That's fucking precious.
Too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Okay, but aren't you also me? You gonna be okay though?
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
Right, so in this ending, we kind of leave our other consciousness to just sort themselves out, and the two of us and this, are just like, fuck it, we're gonna go have a happy, cute ending. Oh. And that's that. Leave with the princess. Hands crossed together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend. Comfortable silence-filling space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. There's an energy in the silence, no electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. Feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore. She knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pointing you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's gonna be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you. I love you too.
But I'm trying not to be sappy about it. Don't make me get all emotional.
And what happens next? Okay, I like that ending. I really like that. Okay, I like that one a lot. The other one was okay, but I really liked that one. There were... Okay, and again, apparently there were 97 achievements. After all of that, we have 20 of them. So all those are the other iterations of the princesses and some other endings we've not seen yet. Where does this take me? Oh, okay. So this will take me to a Spotify link of the Slay the Princess soundtrack. Oh. And then you can do a custom order of basically the order you heard the songs in. That's cool. Alright. I think that's gonna do it for now. This, like I said before, gushing about this game ended up being just so much more than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like kind of quick, one and done kind of thing. You know, it's gonna be okay. It was gonna be fun, or funny, maybe, or creepy, which it was all those things. But it was just such a much more interesting and intricate story than I anticipated, and it was just freaking cool. Frankly, like, it was such a unique story. it was just really cool and super entertaining the whole way through. Like, I mean, we played this for a very long time. Like, I don't have the exact time because the stream crashed like midway through. But God, I might need to play this some more. I don't know if I'll play it on stream again, just because like I feel like we've. Oh jeez. Okay, I guess if you hang out on the main menu too much, that happens. Interesting. More secrets. See, even on the main menu. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like we've kind of ran the course on this one. I might just explore some other endings and whatnot on my own, or I don't know. Maybe we'll play this again sometime soon and just see what else can happen. There's for sure at least one other ending where we just kind of like, okay, well, no, at least two other endings. One where we kill the princess, and then for like supposedly final time, or the one where we go on with their whole be God or be God again situation. I don't know. Oh. Now outside. It was just such an interesting game. But yeah, that's gonna do it for now. Thank you guys very much for watching. Thank you, Kendall, for the raid. It was great hearing from you again. Thank you guys all for hanging out with me for this very interesting adventure. I'm not sure when I'm going to stream again. It's been pretty fun just doing these spontaneous streams here and there where I can. I've got plenty of new games and new DLCs of stuff to try to play when and where I can, but it's just without any guarantee of that. When I'm able to actually do that right now, I'm just haven't really committed to any sort of scheduling like we used to have. So, but for now, just keep an eye out. Hopefully see you guys for the next game, and thank you much for watching. For now, I just wish you all a good night, and safe travels. Bye.